Dames en heren, welkom hier in de Wheelchair Arena, waar we de hele dag halve finales gaan spelen. En we gaan beginnen met de halve finale heren enkelspel. Als eerste geplaatste Hewett tegen de als vierde geplaatste Fransman en titelverdediger Houdet. Maar we kunnen niet gaan tennissen zonder dat er iemand op die mooie groene stoel zit. En vandaag is dat chair umpire Sebastiaan Stranders. En vandaag mogen de ballenkinderen voor zichzelf klappen. Hier zijn ze, de ballenkinderen! En dan stel ik u graag voor aan onze spelers. De nummer 6 van de wereld. Met 56 titels op zak. Hier is uit Frankrijk. Stephane. Houdet. Stephane gaat het opnemen tegen de nummer 2 van de wereld, als eerste geplaatst. 71 titels, 28 jaar, dames en heren. Alfie Hewett! Dames en heren, welkom bij deze halve finale. Heren enkelspel ABN AMRO Open 2026. En deze halve finale gaat tussen twee oud-kampioenen, Stephane Houdet en Alfie Hewett. De Parijzenaar Stephane Houdet draait met zijn 55 jaar al een tijd mee binnen het rolstoeltennis. Al sinds 2009 deelnemer aan het ABN AMRO Open. In 2010 won hij zijn eerste titel. Vorig jaar herhaalde hij dat kunststukje. De huidige nummer 6 van de wereld is met zijn 56 titels in het enkelspel een zwaargewicht in het tennis. Gisteren moest hij nog hard aan de bak tegen de Nederlander Maarten ter Hoofde om deze halve finale te bereiken. Dames en heren, please welcome, bienvenue, Stephane Houdet. Stephane neemt het op tegen de als eerste geplaatste Alfie Hewett uit Groot-Brittannië. En die hoeft eigenlijk geen introductie hier op het ABN AMRO Open. Met al 5 titels op rij, van 2020 tot 2024, is hij ook dit jaar hier de favoriet. De 28-jarige nummer 2 van de wereld heeft al 10 Grand Slams op zijn naam staan in het enkelspel, 23 in de dubbels. Dit jaar wederom een favoriet en de number 1 seed. Geef hem een warm welkom. Welcome to Alfie Hewett. En terwijl de spelers nog aan het inspelen zijn, gerust een plekje op de tribune en kijk je mee naar deze halve finale. Het belooft een spannende strijd te gaan worden.
Well, hello and welcome to the 2026 ABN AMRO Wheelchair Tennis Semi-Finals Day. What introductions to both these magnificent players we've just seen. Stephane Houdet and Alfie Hewett take to the court for this semi-final matchup. And what an exciting day we have ahead of us. Alex Hyman here to take you through the day's matches. So good to have you here, and I'm sure we'll be joined by many more as the day continues and as these contests progress. This man on your screen, Houdet, the defending champion here in Rotterdam, was unseeded, remember, in 2025 and went all the way to the title. Quite remarkable what Houdet is able to achieve. And he is still going strong this year in 2026. "55 years of age is the Frenchman. Became the first man in history to complete the calendar year Grand Slam in men's wheelchair doubles. Turned pro back in 2005. And what a stellar career he's had since then. This week, he's had a really positive few performances to get to this stage. He's seeded number 4 this year. As you can see, the rankings just increasing since last year's win. Obviously got a lot of points to defend here this week, considering he is the defending champion. But in terms of his route to the final, Houdet overcoming Martin ter Ofte, the Dutchman, 6-4, 7-6 in the quarterfinals. And then Alfie Hewett, the world number 2, who actually was out injured at this point last year, so didn't compete in the ABN AMRO event 12 months ago. is back and raring to go this year, searching for the title. So then, almost go time here on the wheelchair arena. The first semi-final coming right up. That's not a bad start from the Frenchman. Ace to begin for the 55-year-old. Well, that's the sort of return you're going to see lots of today from Hewett. Love his court positioning on that backhand side. Is not afraid to take the ball on. Giving himself a couple of opportunities here early on. And that's exactly the sort of shot that Hewett has in his repertoire. Perfect start for the Brit. Magnificent court this wheelchair arena is. Plenty of upgrades since 2025. It's looking even more magnificent as Alfie Hewett gets up to the service. Had a decent start to the year, did Hewett. Would have been disappointed a little bit out in Australia at the Australian Open in Melbourne. He was the top seed there. Ended up losing in the semi-finals to Spain's Martin de la Puente. He'll be in action a little later on against Gordon Reid.
30-15.
Of course, Hewett already a 10-time Grand Slam singles champion. Just didn't quite have enough on that day against the Spaniard. Of course, Houder going all the way to the title. The youngster becoming the youngest man across any format in tennis to complete the career Grand Slam, or to hold rather all 4 Grand Slam titles at the same time. Quite incredible. Well, an opportunity then here for Houdet, the defending champion, to get started on this scoreline. Well saved by Hewett. 1-2 punch. Always nice to get away on those break points with fairly cheap points. Back to Juice. Lovely stuff. Really spreading the court nicely is Hewett early on here. Just giving Houdet absolutely no chance of tracking any of these down. Just look at this. Serve goes up. It's a decent first delivery. Gets it into the backhand side of Houdet, and that sets up the forehand into the open court. Much better. Few points strung together for the Frenchman here. Really cut off that angle well. Really strong in the forearm. And that's superb. And the defending champ is on the board here in Rotterdam. 2-1, the Brit leads. He'll get chances, will Houdet. That's for sure.
Out. 40-15.
Excellent serving from Hewett. Consolidates the break. Puts himself out in front once again with a little lead, 3-1. Yeah, superb. Loves that shorter forehand, does Hewett. Gets himself in such a good position just to go either way on it. Oh, he's made it. Look at the RPMs on that. That was some forehand winner. Opportunity here for Hewett. Second serve to look at.
Oh.
Excellent from the Brit, the world number 2. In full command here in the first semi-final of the day here in Rotterdam. 4-1. It's just such a good first strike. It's so important, isn't it? Just to get on top of the rally as soon as you can. Just try and beat your opponent to it. Houdet there, who had the first opportunity to, and took it. Really commanding his way into this first set, and just one game away now. Superb from Hewett. He's really seeing the ball well today. He's the man from Norwich in the United Kingdom. What a serve. That came down at such pace. Set up the next forehand. First set point saved from Houdet. Still a long way to go if he's going to make any inroads in this set. I imagine his thoughts are fully on set number 2. See if he can make any difference to this scoreline. Yeah, he's got him just about far enough away from the incoming Houdet. Something. That's a big forehand. And played with such big margin as well, not taking too many risks on that final shot. Nearly got over the line. Has to wait a little while longer for this opener to go his way. Oh, that is incredible how he's made that forehand, Stephane Houdet. Yeah, it's dropped in as well, I think. A little fortunate. Not quite as clean a return as Hewett would have been hoping for. Does the job though. This game is full of incredible shot making from both players. Great retrieval skills from Hewett. Houdet just going for that slightly shorter ball. Just unable to make the drop shot. Sets up another set point for Hewett. And it will be a double to close out the first set. Alfie Hewett in full control here in the opening semi-final of the men's wheelchair singles. 6-1, the Brit takes the opener.
Dames en heren, u kijkt naar de halve finale. Heren enkelspel tussen de als eerste geplaatste Alfie Hewett en de nummer 4 geplaatste Stephane, die ook titelverdediger is hier. En tijdens de rust van de spelers laten wij op de schermen waar u normaal de score ziet, laten wij allerlei interessante statistieken zien. We hebben een device in de stoelen van de spelers geplaatst, waarin wij allemaal dingen meten.
Well, take a look at these stats, incredible data that we can get from this tournament. As you can see, again, left and right turns, the distance travelled, the max speed. Alfie Hewett just showing his athleticism here. 16 kilometers an hour, max speed. Taken many more left and right turns overall than Houdet, suggesting he might be working a little harder, but wow, is he seeing the rewards.
Hier in de wheelchair arena laten wij al jaren rolstoeltennis zien op het allerhoogste niveau. Om ons beter te maken, ook het toernooi te verbeteren, hebben we een QR-code staan. Als je daarop klikt, komt u bij een survey uit. We zijn zeer erg geïnteresseerd in de feedback om het hier ook beter te maken. Dus scan de QR-code, help ons verder en als u die wilt, kunt u kaartjes winnen voor de finale voor volgend jaar. Dus scan vooral en win.
Stephane Koning in the coach's corner for Alfie Hewett this week, helping out a few of the British players. Koning, a former college tennis player in Hawaii. Good to see him helping out some of the top players this week. Hewett having a little laugh there as he goes off and gets ready for the second. Here is Stephane Houdet on his way back from the toilet break. Entering the wheelchair arena. To Koot, ready to get this second set underway.
Time. Second set. Hewett to serve.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be much of the same for Alfie Hewett in terms of what he's trying to do out there. Dictating very, very well from the middle of the court.
Four.
Superb on the back stretch, and he's able to find a winner from there. Quite remarkable. Playing some big ball today is Hewett. Well, what a superb start to the second. He very much continues where he left off. Certainly looking like he's on his way to his first final here in Rotterdam for a couple of years. Can't wipe the smile off his face either, can Hewett.
Now 15. It just seems to be from anywhere in the court.
Hewett can pull off some winners. Continuing to step up to the baseline. And he just takes another deep breath to settle himself ahead of this next service game, Hewett. It's difficult for Houdet, of course, the defending champion here in Rotterdam. Having a tough day of it so far in this semi-final. Still time to turn it around. Time is not in his favour here as Hewett rushes out to another lead in this game. Half volley, why not?
50.
To get that one up and out of beneath the wheels. A lot of forearm, a lot of RPNs on that. Look at the height that that one's hit at. Oh, nailed it cross court. That's Houdet. Best return of the day for him. Well, a very important game for Houdet to win. Could look back on that game as crucial if Houdet is able to find a way back into this match. He's giving himself a chance here. 2-1 though. Hewett leads with a break. Yeah, of course, we've got electronic line calling, courtesy of Hawkeye here this week in Rotterdam. That one being deemed just long.
Out.
Yeah, excellent serve down the tee. Of course, Hawkeye, the ones providing the data that we saw at the end of that first set. In terms of high speeds and amount of turns being integrated by these two players. It's superb from the Frenchman, the defending champion, doing everything he can here to remain in this match and still fighting hard. What a point. Shame to follow it with a double. Worked so hard on that previous point.
Advantage, Hewett. Game, Hewett. Your leads by 2 against 1.
Fascinating looking at the momentum here between both of these two players in this match. Been a bit up and down in this second set. Hewett now with a chance to really put a foothold in this second set. Let's see if they can close this one out. Yeah, returns like that and follow-ups like that keep Houdet in this match. Backhand return, polished off down the line. Wow, wow, what a smash. Just, I think, an indicator of the sort of confidence Alfie Hewett is feeling right now. That is not an easy shot, let me tell you. To time this one, phew, incredible.
Out.
30-40.
It's a very difficult shot to have to play for Hewett. Just got caught there in the almost no man's land. And Houdet cleverly puts it straight to the wheels. And keeps himself in touching distance in this second set. Now 15.
15 all.
Yeah, always going to be a difficult one. Just the speed he had getting into that ball. So tough to be able to turn around before hitting the net.
Yeah, your service.
Just missed by whiskers. Houdet puts his hands up saying, surely, come on. Need some luck here. Flattened that ball. Took all the spin out of that shot. Made sure it penetrated through the court. We're back tied. Houdet doing a great job of getting back into this set. Women's singles semi-final to follow this match. Lizzy de Greef taking on Diede de Groot in an all-Dutch women affair for a spot in the final. Our focus remains on this men's singles semi-final as this second set gets interesting towards the latter stages.
Out.
15 love.
What a shot, what a backhand. On that return, the thing doing the damage. Just going to be a matter of sticking in there for Houdet. If he can scrape this set, who knows what can happen if it takes it to a third. That's a good 1-2 punch from Alfie Hewett. And the world number 2 gets himself back out in front in this second set. He's being challenged harder after the first
Dames en heren, welkom hier in de Wheelchair Arena waar we kijken naar de halve finale heren enkelspel. Alfie Hewett en Stephane. Houdet zit in de tweede set. Op koord 1, wat verderop die links trouwens, wordt ook rolstoeltennis gespeeld. Ook halve finale tussen de Nederlandse Aniek van Koot en de Française Xenia Chasteau. Dat is op koord 1. Hier in de Wheelchair Arena de rest van de dag. Halve finales met veel Nederlandse topsporters. Zo direct halve finale Lizzy de Greef tegen Diede de Groot bij de Nederlandse. Later nog dubbelspel heren, dubbelspel dames met allemaal dames uit Nederland. En aan het eind van de dag zien deze twee heren elkaar ook weer in de halve finale heren dubbelspel. De hele dag rolstoeltennis hier in de Wheelchair Arena.
Time.
Fault.
Love. Love. Love.
Quick game. Just what Houdet would have been hoping for, to put the pressure right back on Alfie Hewett now. Very much in the business end of this set. Superb, just loved the way Alfie Hewett just gave himself more time there by adjusting his court position. Realised he was going to be defending that next shot. So adjusted that court positioning way back. Gave himself time to hit that winner.
Game, Hewett, new balls, please. Hewett leads by 5 games to 4. John.
So then,
Love 15.
critical game for Houdet. A must-win. Few points for him. Can Hewett get over the line? Finds it. The return has set it up.
30.
Hewett just 2 points away now. Oh, what a return. This time opting for the slight return, but it was an attacking one still. And it sets up 3 match points for Alfie Hewett. First save from Houdet. Oh, how about that for a bit of skill? French flair coming out here in a quest to try and hold off Hewett just for a little while longer. That'll do it. Diede goes wide, and Alfie Hewett books his place in the ABN AMRO wheelchair men's singles final to win over the defending champion here in Rotterdam, Stephane Houdet. The way he would have liked to bow out, but ultimately it was Hewett who was too good today.
Finalist Alfie Hewett.
Sends the ball into the crowd.
En zoals eerder gezegd, de rest van de dag nog rolstoeltennis hier in de wheelchair arena.
You feel for Houdet, probably wasn't quite at his best today, but perhaps it was Hewett who just didn't allow him to get going and really find any momentum moving forward. Hewett, once again, sublime performance of attacking tennis.
Ik ga kijken of ik Alfie even nog wat vragen mag stellen. En voor u, tot zo.
Hewett will play the winner of Martin de la Puente and Gordon Reid as they take to the court a little later on. But let's hear from our finalist, Alfie Hewett.
Another one. No, obviously, never take it for granted. I missed out last year. I wasn't here for injury, so obviously watching it on the TV, on YouTube, wasn't the same as being here. So to be back here and in a final, it's a nice feeling.
If we look forward to the rest of the day, you still have another match, again against Stephane. What are your odds there?
Yeah, it'll be a good match. Stephane and Martin are a new partnership this year. I think they've played a few matches before, but they'll be a strong pair, so it'll definitely provide some entertainment for you guys.
I think your double partner is going to be playing at court 1 in a little bit. Are you going to be there to support him, or are you going to take some rest?
I'll be supporting him from afar, of course, but I need to get ready for the match later and enjoy the good food in the canteen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first finalist, Alfie Hewett. Many thanks.
Well, another huge congratulations to Alfie Hewett. As you heard there, doubles to come for him a little later on, and then a final to prepare for. We'll be back in just a few moments' time as we look ahead to an all-Dutch women's singles wheelchair semi-final. It's Lizzy de Groot taking on Diede de Groot.
Dames en heren, welkom in de Wheelchair Arena waar we doorgaan met de volgende halve finale tussen Lizzy de Greef en Diede de Grote als tweede geplaatste. Maar dat kunnen we niet doen zonder dat er iemand op onze groene stoel zit. En dat is chair, umpire, Niels Kalle. We zijn strak gedrild in het gooien, rollen en vangen van ballen. Dames en heren, de ballenkinderen. En dan begin ik graag met het voorstellen van de speelsters. Ik stel graag voor de nummer 8 van de wereld, 21 titels, 21 jaar oud. Dames en heren, hier is Lizzy de Greef. Dames en heren, Lizzy de Greef. Lizzy gaat het opnemen tegen de nummer 4 van de wereld. 95 titels op zak, 29 jaar oud. Hier is Diede de Groot. Dames en heren, Diede de Groot. Dames en heren, welkom bij deze halve finale. Dames enkelspel op het rolstoeltoernooi hier bij het ABN AMRO Open. Titelverdediger Lizzy de Greef neemt op tegen de als nummer 2 geplaatste Diede de Groot. Zoek lekker een plekje uit en kijk u mee. En graag stel ik aan u voor, Lizzy de Greef is pas 21 jaar oud, maar al een vaste waarde in het internationale rolstoeltennis. Ze is de titelhouder hier in Rotterdam en nummer 8 van de wereld. Gisteren won ze in een herhaling van de finale van vorig jaar van de Nederlandse Jiske Review. Om zo door te stomen naar deze halve finale. Haar prestatie in de singles van vorig jaar zal ze niet kunnen overtreffen, maar die zal ze vast en zeker willen evenaren. Dan moet ze nog wel even langs haar tegenstander van vandaag. Het gaat een spannende pot worden. Heet haar van harte welkom, Lizzy de Greef. Tegenover de Greef staat de 29-jarige Diede de Groot uit Oudewater. De als tweede geplaatste de Groot stond vorige maand nog in de finale van de Australian Open. En nu dus hier in Rotterdam. De 2 keer dat de huidige nummer 4 van de wereld meedeed aan het ABN AMRO Open ging ze er met haar titel vandoor. En we kunnen ons voorstellen dat ze dat zo graag wil houden. De eerste ronde had ze een bye. Gisteren won ze schijnbaar eenvoudig haar kwartfinale. Met een indrukwekkende hoeveelheid van 95 titels op haar naam. Geef haar een warm applaus. Tweevoudig kampioen hier in Ahoy, Diede de Groot.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the 2026 ABN AMRO Open wheelchair tennis tournament here in Rotterdam. Great to have you back after an exciting first men's semi-final, and it's now time to turn our attention to the women following Alfie Hewett's impressive performance in the semi-finals to book his place in the final. He'll play the winner of Martin de la Puente and Gordon Reid. But as for this one, it's Diede de Groot taking on Lizzy de Greef for a spot in the final. This is Europe's largest indoor wheelchair tennis event. Headed up by Esther Vergeer, of course, the tournament director, who used to be one of the very best wheelchair tennis players. As you can see, Diede de Groot leading this head-to-head 3-0. It's going to definitely be a tough one for de Greef. But one thing that all these players have in common, they love a challenge. In terms of route to the final, excuse me, in terms of route to the semis, I should say, Diede de Groot overcoming Lucy Schuker in the quarter-final. 6-1, 6-1, so a convincing opener for her. And Lizzy de Greef overcoming fellow Dutch woman Juske Griffin. 7-6, 1-6, 7-6. So what a marathon match that was in the quarter-final to book her place in this match here today on the wheelchair arena. Lizzy de Greef, born in 2004. Former world number 1 in junior singles, that was back in 2020. So current world number 8 is de Greef. Right on the other side of the court from de Groot. 18 career titles to her name. She's reached the quarter-final stage of 3 majors, including the Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon. Yet to make inroads in New York at the US Open, but plenty more opportunities for her to do so. As for this woman here, Diede de Groot, I mean, what hasn't she achieved? It's just incredible what this 29-year-old has done in her career so far.
Lizzy geeft the left of the tier 1 class and chose to receive.
Won all the 4 majors multiple times. 42-time singles major champion. 23 of those in singles, 19 of those in doubles. And remarkably had a 3-year match-winning streak, which took her up to 145 wins in a row. Quite incredible statistic for Greef. But more to be revealed with this young player here in Greef. And she'll be excited for the challenge and taking on one of her idols today.
Seconds. And the warm-up. First set, Diede de Groot to serve, ready, play.
Out.
Love 15.
Out.
Well, great start from Greef, really taking it to the 29-year-old. Great to get off to a good positive start. You can just see the numbers flocking here to this wheelchair arena to see this matchup. It's one that everyone's been waiting for all morning.
Out.
15, 30.
Hardly a seat free in this arena now.
Out. 30 all. 40-30. Juice. Out. Advantage to go.
Of course, the group putting up a very good showing at the Australian Open last month. Eventually lost to Li Xiaohui in the final. Oh, what a return from the Greef. Gets the crowd going for the first time this afternoon.
Advantage to geven.
Oh, what a shot from Diede de Groot. That is classy early on from her. Look at that on the stretch. Oh, insane.
Advantage to go.
This opening game is a big one. Both players wanting to get off to a good start here.
Advantage to go. advantage te geven. Juice. Advantage te groot.
Ja.
So then, an opportunity for Groot to see this game off finally. Not yet, though.
Advantage te geven.
Yeah, and there she gets it done. Eventually does the Greef. What a start for her. It took her a while to get over the line in that game, but she's done it.
Dames en heren, welkom bij de halve finale. Dames enkelspel, terwijl de stilsters naar allemaal gaan. Graag snel een plekje zoeken.
Lizzy de vijfde serve. Ball 15.
You sort of sense that this is a real opportunity for the Greef, you know, playing someone who has won endless majors. You know, in front of a home crowd as well. I just feel like she senses this moment as a real opportunity for her in this sport. It's a big career moment for her.
Out.
15, 14. Hele Groot. One given.
Well, quite an interesting opening couple of games here. Both players so evenly matched right now.
Out.
15-30. Third yellow.
Fold. Out.
40-30.
Well, the group back out in front after a difficult opening game for her. Normal service resumed. 2-1 opening set.
Groot leads 2 games to 1.
Is er voor iedereen. Ze lachen, ze vallen, ze staan weer op. En wat je ziet is groei.
En daar is er maar één ding voor nodig. Eén kans. Eén iemand die zegt, jij hoort erbij. Doe mee, doneer. En geef ieder kind de kans om gewoon te sporten.
Well, what speed from the Greef on that penultimate forehand. Well, she had a long time to wait for that one to come down. Let it bounce twice, just to give herself a little more time. Just to set herself for that final backhand. That's a big forehand. Just notice the difference there of the change of pace. The Greef just going for that higher, loopier one. And de Groot saying, no, I'm not getting into one of those rallies. I want to take advantage of this as soon as I can. And there she does.
Let your service.
Vol.
Advantage to hit.
Out.
Juice.
Vol.
Well, it's incredible retrieval skills from the Groot. Just is able to really extend her upper body so far when she needs to. Such flexibility. But the Greef manages to hold on in that point.
Okay. Juice. Advantage to hit. Juice.
Vol. Out.
Just goes long.
Advantage to go.
Very long games in this opening set.
Here you go.
Dames en
Go,
heren,
please, 4 games to 1.
excuses, dames en heren, welkom hier bij de halve
Well, it's been a
finale.
fascinating opening set so far.
Wheelchair-toernooi hier in Ahoy.
De Groot
Op kort
in the lead over her young
halve finale tussen de
fellow
Engelsman Gordon Reid en de
countrywoman.
Spanjaard de La
It's
Fuente.
4-1 first set.
Hier kijken we naar het onderrondje van twee Nederlandse dames, de Greef tegen de Groot, hier in de Wheelchair Arena Ahoy in Rotterdam 2026.
Just lost her way a little bit there. Just set a little bit too early, did the Greef. Oh, it's just wide. What an exchange between these two players. The claps came a little early, actually, midway through that rally. They assumed that the Groot wouldn't be able to get one of those ground strokes back from de Greef. Just shows how she's able to prove everyone wrong on this court. Really putting her best play forward now. That is some return. Oh, what a shot. Playing some really good stuff now, point after point, building that momentum is Diede de Groot. Which is just a game away now from the opening set. Great backhand.
Law 15.
Oh, it's another very, very good backhand from de Greef.
Law 13.
Still fighting in this opening set. In front of a packed home crowd here. Well, that had some pace on it, that forehand, didn't it? Something that I find is so impressive about de Groot's forehand. It's just not only the pace, but the RPM she gets on that, just to keep it low risk. Doesn't have to go for the lines when it's that big and popping off the court that much.
Out.
30-40. Juice. Advantage to Koot.
Set points.
Juice.
Not just yet, says de Greef.
Advantage to Koot.
Superb from Diede to Groot. Another forehand winner. Looking forward to seeing some of these stats as we head into the second set, but what an incredible set following a difficult opening game as well. Went down 1-love, remember, in this opening set. Diede Groot with 6 games in a row to take the opener, but 6 games to 1.
Moet iets constanter, minder foutjes worden.
Second set, de 5 to serve. Love.
Yeah, finds the line.
30-50.
Well, it's an excellent start from
First game,
Lizzy de Greef. Really important for her to get off to that good start in the second set. Now she just needs to build on that. Obviously she had that opening game under her belt in the opening set. Just couldn't quite take advantage of it. Now this is perhaps even more of a crucial game. What can she do here on the serve of the Groot?
Fold.
What a backhand.
Love 15.
Out.
15 all.
Good stuff.
15-30.
So then, done a great job of getting into this game as the Greef. Opportunities to get off to a 2-love lead.
Game de Greef. Greef.
Excellent from the Greef.
Left. Let's pursue. Out. 15 all.
Hold. Out.
30-15.
Out.
40-15.
Thought she'd made that one too.
40-30.
That would have been remarkable.
Game de 2. De Greef leads 3 games to 1.
Well, it really is a turnaround in this women's semi-final. Having won the first, de Groot is now down 3-love in the second. It's de Greef who leads.
Hoe bouw ik vermogen op voor mijn kinderen? Wil je ook meer uit je geld halen? Denk dan aan preferred banking. Jouw plan? Onze expertise. Voor ieder begin. ABN AMRO.
Love 15. $15
Out.
13-15.
Yeah, so de Groot just not saying goodbye to this second set just yet. It's not in her repertoire to give up on sets at any stage.
Game dus ook. De Greef leads 3 games to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please be quiet during play. Thank you. 15 all.
Yeah, I just think the crowd is surprised of the collection skills of these two players. Just able to run down so many balls that we wouldn't have thought they would have been able to get to.
Fold.
Yeah, just got tucked up there, did the Groot. It was clever from the Greef. Going right back down the middle of the court.
Out. 30 all.
Oh, great backhand from the Greef. She's firing on all cylinders now.
40, 30.
Is the youngster.
Fold.
Yeah, and the Groot misses it. He's a little down after that point.
Yeah.
Geef leads 4 against 1.
De Greef just getting some words of advice as she heads into the changeover with a very, very healthy lead, 4-1.
Time.
Fold.
Love 15. Oh. 15-30.
Vol.
30
Just
on.
misses deep. Players just trying to find their rhythm again. Love this angle here. If the court can really see the height and the spin that these players are using.
Vol.
30-40.
Vol.
8.
Well, the Greef is 5.
5-1.
And in complete role reversal of the opening set. It's now the youngster with a 5-1 lead and serving for the second set.
Vol.
15.
What a return.
Last 30.
The angle was the most impressive thing in that forehand. Off angle from the group.
Out.
30 on.
Vol.
30-40. juice.
Just making a few more errors this set. I think that's what we can put it down to. Greef just 2 points away from taking this to a decider.
Advantage to go. In de Groot.
Well, not just yet, said the Groot. We're still very much in this second set. 5-2. The Greef leads.
De Greef leads 5 games to 2. Law 15.
Yeah, she's made it. What a forehand. Charging towards the finish line here in this set.
Law 14.
Oh, what a way to finish and to take the second set. De Groot just overawed by De Greef in that set. Incredible stuff from the youngster. And we are going to a decider here in Rotterdam.
Dames en heren, dit jaar bij het rolstoeltoernooi Als er pauze is, hebben wij op onze scoreborden wat informatie staan. Op de stoelen van onze atleten zit een bepaalde apparatuur die bijhoudt. Vaak zijn naar links, naar rechts rijden, afstand en de maximale snelheid. Elke pauze kunt u dat zien op het scorebord.
So then,
Final set.
here we go. Final set. De Greef to begin.
Fold.
Law 15.
You can hear the work in between each shot is hit. You can hear the chair moving around. Incredible how much work they do in between shots, these guys, to get ready and in position for the next shot.
Fold.
Law 30. Thirty all.
Out.
40-30. That's good.
Out.
Game UK. First game, final set, new balls, please.
Wow, just as if it was the second set, off to a great start does De Greef.
Love 30.
Out.
15-30.
That's a big forehand. Needs to see it. I think we need to see a little bit more from that side of the Groot. That's where she had most of her success in the opening set. Haven't seen as much of it in the last set or so.
Let's pursue.
It's a great finish from Greef.
30-40.
Yeah, it's just not going to be able to track it down.
Juice.
Did her best.
Advantage te groot.
Out.
Game de groot. One game all. Law 15. Let's pursue. Law 30.
The Groot with half a chance here then. Love 30 on the Greef serve.
Out.
Law 40.
Out.
Just missed the first. Looking tell she's trying to take a few more risks on that side, which I think is a clever tactic from the Groot. Oh, what a serve. What a serve from the Greef.
30-40.
Well, unfortunately, can't quite save all 3 break points for the first time in a little over a set's time. De Groot looks like she's back in charge now of this match. 2-1. Final set.
Service. Wat slim te doen na mijn service? Komt telkens te hoog uit. Wat moet ik doen na mijn service?
left.
She has rocketed that return. Just deep.
Out. 14.
Oh, wow.
43.
Absolute banger of a backhand. That one ain't coming back. Well, that just seems to be the issue for Greef at the moment. Some absolutely insane winners, but just a few too many errors coming from the Yonex racket of the Greef. And she's at a deficit of 1-3 now in the final set. Excellent forehand.
15
Alfie
all.
opened up the court.
Out.
15-14.
Okay then, De Groot with 2 points for a double break.
Fault. Out.
Misses it. And the fist bump from De Groot says it all. She is feeling a lot more confident out here now as De Greef just looks to her coach once again for a little bit of guidance to try and get back into this one. But for now, it's 4-1 De Groot, final set.
Dames en heren, welkom bij de halve finale dames enkelspel hier bij het ABN AMRO Open. Later vandaag nog herendubbel, damesdubbel en nog meer herendubbel. En op koord 1 wordt er ook een halve finale gespeeld in het heren enkelspel. De hele dag rolstoeltennis hier bij het ABN AMRO Open.
Five. Love 15. $15 all.
When she unleashes off that side, the Groot, it's just remarkable. Almost looked like she took that quite high up as well. That enabled her to hit right down off the ball, take a bit of spin off. It's all going her way at the moment. Good forehand. Nicely put away. Just waited her time to make sure De Groot was going to go the other way, and then slotted it into the space. Oh, what a rally. Just waiting for one of them to take advantage of that short ball when it did eventually come. But unfortunately for the Greef, it just didn't quite fall the way she wanted it. And she nets the final forehand. And now it is De Groot, just one game away from a spot in the final here in Rotterdam.
Love 15. Love 13.
Oh wow, what an exchange and what a finish to that rally. She is fully firing now, is Diede de Groot. Wow, beautiful stuff.
Let's do this.
Well, and how about that for a bit of class and a touch of magic to finish off this match. Diede de Groot quite rightly commending her fellow countrywoman Lizzy de Greef for an outstanding performance. She made Diede de Groot put on one of her best performances of the year so far to get that win and book her place in the final here at the ABN AMRO Open.
Damesdubbel, een Nederlands feestje en daarna ook weer herendubbel. Over enkele ogenblikken hier dus de herendubbel.
It is the 23-time singles major champion Diede de Groot through in Rotterdam. Final words of wisdom as the data collection comes off the wheelchair. And she must be delighted with that win.
Diede de Groot, gefeliciteerd. Finale plek. Voelt lekker, denk ik.
Ja, voelt heel erg lekker. Ik moest er hard voor werken, maar super blij met het resultaat.
En we hebben je vorig jaar wel een beetje gemist, maar nu weer terug in Rotterdam. Hoe is dat?
Ja, vorig jaar zat ik nog met mijn kont in het zand in Costa Rica, dus dat is wel echt een flink verschil. Maar ik moet heel eerlijk zeggen, nu ik weer hier terug ben, nu ik iedereen weer zie en ja, het ontvangst hier in Ahoy is echt fantastisch, dus ik denk dat ik hier.
Heel goed, nou dan ga ik naar Costa Rica, dames en heren. We wensen jou heel veel succes morgen in de finale. Dames en heren, Diede de Groot.
Well, another huge congratulations to Diede de Groot through to the final, where she will face the winner of Aniek van Koot and Xenia Chasteau. So then, plenty more for you all to look forward to as the men's doubles kicks off not before 2 p.m, so that's coming right up on your screens. Do stay with us for more wheelchair tennis, as exciting men's doubles and women's doubles to follow. Diede de Groot will be back out here a little later on after some rest. But thanks so much for having you along. It's been awesome, and see you very, very soon.
kunnen stoppen met werken? Of hoe bouw ik vermogen op voor mijn kinderen? Wil je ook meer uit je geld halen? Denk dan aan preferred banking. Jouw plan? Onze expertise. Voor ieder begin. ABN AMRO.
Dames en heren, we hadden het al aangekondigd. Nu gaan we beginnen. Halve finale. Heren dubbel. Hier, ABN AMRO Open Wheelchair Arena. En dat gaan we doen onder bedienende leiding van de chair. Umpire Moppers. En nu mag ik nog harder gaan klappen voor onze ballenkinderen. En dan kondig ik graag de spelers aan u aan. De een uit Amerika, de ander uit Nederland. Dames en heren, hier zijn Ratzlaff en Egberink. Tegen de man met de heerlijkste achternaam uit Spanje. En onze eigen man uit Nederland. Hier zijn Caverzaschi en Ruben Spaargaren.
Hello and welcome to the ABN AMRO Wheelchair Tennis Tournament. It's the penultimate day. We are into the semi-finals of the men's doubles. Tom Egberink of the Netherlands and Ratzlaff of the USA taking on Daniel Caverzaschi, the Spanish lefty, and Ruben Spaargaren, the Dutch righty. Players just making a move from their street chairs into their high performance chairs. It's always more comfortable to come out in your street chairs before swapping to your tennis ones and then getting yourself well strapped in, which gives us a little bit of time for me to introduce myself. My name is Drew Lilly, and we have 3 doubles matches in a row. The 2 men's semi-finals, this one, and then Alfie, Hewett and Gordon Reid against Martin de la Puente and Stephane Houdet coming at the end of the day. And in between the 2 men's matches, Diede de Groot, Aniek van Koot taking on Jinte and Lizzy de Greef in an all-Dutch matchup for the women's semis. Tom Egberink won this tournament last year with Joachim Gerard, the Belgian, and defeated one of today's opponents, the man on the right there, Daniel Caverzaschi. He teamed up with Stephane Houdet last year, but Gerard and Egberink won the final 6-2, 7-6, 7-4 in the tiebreaker. All the players ready, we'll listen to the referee. Egberink and Ratzlaff winning the toss. And we'll find out in a moment or two's time after the warm-up whether they elected to serve or receive. Best of 3 sets.
Dames en heren, welkom bij de halve finale. Heren de goal, het rolstoeltoernooi ABN AMRO 2026.
Casey Ratzlaff,
Gisteren was het een lange
American
dag,
righty,
lange dag,
ranked number 9 in the world in singles, number 7 in doubles, has 30 doubles titles to his name. Made it to the Masters at the end of last season. Tom Egberink.
Gisteren werden al goede stappen gezet, vandaag bouwen ze verder.
Number 12 in singles, actually number 11 in doubles.
Casey Ratzlaff en Koot Egberink.
And those best results there
Ze nemen het op in deze halve finale.
at this tournament. That's in the singles.
In de eerste ronde altijd koppel en baai.
As we established, won the doubles last year alongside Stephane Houdet.
Niet ons weten dat hij maar voor 1 doel naar Rotterdam was gekomen en dat was om te winnen. We wensen ze veel succes.
Ratzlaff has 30 doubles titles to his name. Won the Belgian Open last year with Martin de la Puente, the Madrid ITF tournament and the Busan Open with Michael Scheffers, and then the Georgia Open in the United States with Daniel Caverzaschi. You'll find that quite often in wheelchair tennis. Players qualify on the singles rankings and play in the singles tournament and then pair up. There are times when they stick with the same pairing throughout most of the year, or they pair up with whoever's available at a particular tournament. So all of these players will have played with and against one another. Daniel Caverzaschi, 32 years old, the lefty, number 10 in the world in singles, number 5 in doubles. Now this pairing, Caverzaschi and Spaargaren, won one of the Australian Open lead-in tournaments in Brisbane. And then in the final of the AO, made it all the way to the finals of the men's doubles, but lost to Fernandez and Oda. Gustavo Fernandez, Taquito Oda, two of the best players in the world, in particular in doubles. Spaargaren, 26 years old, number 8 in singles. He's actually world number 1 in doubles, has 52 doubles titles to his name. We mentioned that these two made it to the final of the Australian Open. Prior to that, last season, he made the singles final here, lost to Martin de la Puente. But with de la Puente, he won Wimbledon in the doubles, beating Alfie, Hewett and Gordon Reid in 2 sets, very tight sets, 7-6, 7-5. And then Spaargaren de la Puente won the Uniqlo Doubles Masters, again beating Hewett and Reid in the final. That was a tough one, 6-4, 1-6, 14-12. So, as you will have... The umpire, Mombers, in the chair, just explaining that it is best of 3 sets, no ad scoring. So the receiver, when it gets to juice, the receiver elects which side to receive the ball from, to receive the service from. And then if we get to 1 set apiece, we will have a match tiebreaker first to 10. So it's the accelerated scoring system. Means you're never out of a game. You can be serving and love 30 down, and you know that if you win the next 4 points, you've held. You can be 30-40 down and know that you just need to win the next 2 points. These players all involved in the singles here.
30 seconds.
Tom Egberink losing to Takuya Miki in the first round. Daniel Caverzaschi went down to Maarten ter Hoofde in that first round as well. Ratzlaff losing to Sergei Lisov. Spaargaren is the only one who had any success defeating Dutch wildcard Robin Groenewold. But then in the quarterfinals lost to Martin de la Puente. Lefty-righty combination. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. And it's going to be Spaargaren to get us underway.
First set, Ruben Spaargaren serve. Ready, play.
See the receivers moving around, getting ready to get in position.
Out.
Low 15.
Caverzaschi cramped for room a little bit. Those of you watching for the first time, the only real difference is that 2 bounces are allowed. First bounce has to be within the confines of the court. Second one can bounce outside. That's the only real difference between able-bodied tennis and wheelchairs. A lot of spin on the ball from the lefty, Caverzaschi. Spinning that into the body of Ratzlaff, cramping him for room. Spaargaren moving in very well. Coming in to take the ball on the rise and then putting it away into the corner, an inside-out forehand. The ball toss is aborted, then the receiving players have to go back and then get themselves on the roll. That was well picked up by Caverzaschi. Very low, and he picked it up on the second bounce. At court level, sent it very low over the net and asked a little bit too much of Egberink. And Egberink fires that one into the base of the net, so it's a comfortable hold for Spaargaren. Just 2 weeks since the Australian Open final, where Caverzaschi and Spaargaren made it all the way to that championship match. Ratzlaff goes long. Ratzlaff at the Australian Open in the doubles was playing with Brazilian qualifier Daniel Rodriguez. Egberink at the AO. He was alongside Japanese player Takuya Miki. That looked a little bit long from Ratzlaff, but it ended up clipping the back of the line. Good slice service from Egberink. Made life awkward for the lefty. Great shape on the backhand from Caverzaschi. As you can hear from the umpire, it's deuce and deciding points, receiver's choice. Egberink setting up in the ad court. That one shanked, and it's going to land out from Caverzaschi, so it's a hold. Egberink holds, and it's 1 game all. Egberink, who has a Grand Slam title to his name, back in 2012. He and Michael Jeremias defeated Robin Amalam and Fink, the Dutch pairing. 6-4, 6-2 in the Wimbledon final 14 years ago now. Caverzaschi serving now, the lefty. Well, full court there, so a caster at the front or the back wheel went over the line on service. The back wheel it would have been. So that's a double fault.
40.
Ratzlaff brought into the net but kept it very low. Slice over the lowest part of the net made it impossible for Spaargaren to return. 3+1 break points. Into the net, and it's a break. Egberink and Ratzlaff get their noses in front. They lead 2-1.
Sport is er voor iedereen. Ze lachen, ze vallen, ze staan weer op. En wat je ziet is groei.
En daar is soms maar één ding voor nodig. Eén kans. Eén iemand die zegt, jij hoort erbij. Doe mee, doneer en geef ieder kind een kans om gewoon te sporten.
Fourth player to serve will be Casey Ratzlaff. It wasn't the best of service games from Caverzaschi, but in wheelchair tennis you are less expected to hold than in able-bodied tennis, which goes to show how well Egberink served for his hold.
All 15.
Out.
15-0.
Egberink coming into the net and trying the overhand slice, but just failing to get it inside the court. Nice attacking intent, and it's been some strong serving from Ratzlaff. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren not hitting their straps at the moment. Spaargaren came into the net but didn't put the ball away. Good defensive tennis from Egberink and Ratzlaff in particular.
Second set.
It's a big hold. 3 games to 1, Egberink and Ratzlaff lead. Spaargaren and Caverzaschi, the Brisbane winners, just under a month ago, looking a little bit out of sorts at the moment. They had a bye in the first round here, Egberink and Ratzlaff. A little bit too much shape on it there from Ratzlaff. Egberink and Ratzlaff defeated Groenewald and Ter Hofte 6-3, 7-6 in the opening round. Ratzlaff electing to go down the middle. Always good in any form of doubles. Try to split your 2 opponents. Oh, it's a good slice from Caverzaschi, but even better from Ratzlaff. That can be the problem when you slice the ball at your opponent. If they get it back, then they're going to respond in kind. And the more you slice, the lower the ball gets. And that was very low over the lowest part of the net from Ratzlaff. They seem to be going down they seem to be targeting Ratzlaff, and Ratzlaff is standing, he's up to the challenge, and he's hitting everything back down the middle, and that seems to be getting Caverzaschi and Spaargaren out of rhythm. 2+1 break points. Great angles from Ratzlaff, and it's another break. Egberink and Ratzlaff lead 4 games to 1.
5.
Egberink serving, 4-1 up. More attacking intent there from Spaargaren and in particular Caverzaschi. Seemed to be caught in two minds, Egberink, whether to let that take a second bounce. He ended up taking it on the first bounce, but not on the rise at all, and ended up close to the net, having to get it up and down. He got it up and over the net, but not down. Well, originally there was a fantastic volley from Spaargaren picking it up right at court level. He then whiffed at one in mid-air. Fortunately, Caverzaschi was there to cover him and then puts his volley into the net after that. You can see that Caverzaschi and Spaargaren are trying to change things and be proactive. That's fantastic from Caverzaschi. Splits the two opponents, lands right inside the baseline. You can see that Ratzlaff was out of position. He'd be drawn into the net. Was in two minds as to whether to come back or not. 3 breakback points.
Out.
30-40.
And they do get one of the breaks back. You can see that Ratzlaff isn't comfortable, the net isn't comfortable volleying, and ended up leaving one for Egberink. But Ratzlaff was still in the way of the overhead. Important service game now from Caverzaschi. You can see the attacking intent. Didn't come off there. This pairing here, very defensive. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren on the attack. Fantastic point. All started with a great service from Caverzaschi. Serving a lefty who serves from the ad court, where he is now on the right-hand side, as you look at the top of the screen. Can swing it away from a right-hander. And that opened up the court right from the off. Well, you probably heard that one from Spaargaren. Ay, 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 sorry. They're dominating the points. But we've seen some very good defensive tennis from Egberink and Ratzlaff. Fantastic slice initially from Caverzaschi, and then a great lob from Spaargaren. They're the ones dictating play, Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. They're hitting more winners, committing more unforced errors at the moment. That's the thing, it's high-risk tennis that they're playing, Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. It's entertaining. They're creating chances, but they're not putting them away. Two break points for Egberink and Ratzlaff. There's one of them saved, deciding points. And receiver's choice, you could just see Egberink raising his racket to say that he will take it, which makes sense. You don't want the lefty serving from the ad court and swinging it away from the two right-handers. It would be Ratzlaff, so it's Egberink to receive. That's the excitement of no ad deciding point. It's a big hold for Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. Egberink and Ratzlaff still lead though 4-3 in the first set. Ratzlaff to serve, 4-3 up, but there's going to be some pressure on his service. Does have a good delivery though. Unforced errors costly at the moment for Spaargaren and Caverzaschi.
Slow. 15-30.
A little bit too much shape on that one for Egberink, and he didn't middle his return. You could hear how much effort Caverzaschi was putting into his shots there. 3 opportunities now, 2 break points plus the deciding point for Caverzaschi and Spaargaren to get it back level. Egberink was always going to put that one away.
30-40.
Prior to that, it was well played by Spaargaren to take the ball out of the air. Here, he's forced to lob it. He couldn't get out of the way of it. And it was a good job. Everyone was out of the way from that smash from Egberink. Still break point and the deciding point to come after that if necessary. Shanked wide by Ratzlaff, and we are indeed back level, 4 games each. Egberink and Ratzlaff won 3 of the first 4, obviously in doubles. You tend to analyse the game in blocks of 4, that way everybody is served, and it was 3-1 to Egberink and Ratzlaff. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren won the next block 3-1, so we are back level, and you would say that this pairing have the wind in their sails. For all, the balls are still reasonably new. We had new balls at the start of the last game. Excellent play by the two of them, between them. It's a great pickup and wonderful cross-court from Ratzlaff. And then Egberink followed it up afterwards, after there was some incredible defensive work. Look at that for a get from Caverzaschi. But no mercy shown by Egberink. So all the hard work done by Caverzaschi and Spaargaren to get back level, and then they find themselves love 30 down. Make that love 40. One break point saved. Great use of the angles by Ratzlaff, and he and Egberink break. They lead 5-4 and will serve for the first set in a minute's time. 5-4. And serving for the first set, Tom Egberink. Attacking intent, but the execution was rather lacking there from the Dutchman. Caverzaschi taking matters into his own hand at the net. Some very sharp volleying. You have to be confident once you're at the net. Obviously it takes a little bit longer to spin around and get back when you're in a wheelchair. Defending like a brick wall is Ratzlaff. You can see how eager to come into the net Spaargaren and in particular Caverzaschi are. And then Ratzlaff is just getting everything back. Well, it was a bit of a nothing forehand from Ratzlaff, but it provoked an unforced error from Caverzaschi. 40-30, 2 set points. Into the net, and they'll only need the one. Egberink and Ratzlaff take the opening set, 6-4. Well, that first set went this way and that. 3-1 became 4-all. And then Egberink, the great service game there to finish off. He was love 30 down, but didn't lose any of his confidence. Fantastic defense as well from Ratzlaff. We've seen him patrolling the baseline, getting everything back. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren very attacking, but they've made a lot of unforced errors.
Begin met vooruitkijken. Voor ieder begin. ABN AMRO. Sport is er voor iedereen. Ze lachen, ze vallen, ze staan weer op. En wat je ziet is groei.
En daar is soms maar één ding voor nodig. Eén kans. Eén iemand die zegt, jij hoort erbij. Doe mee, doneer. En geef ieder kind de kans om gewoon te spotten.
A reminder that it's best of 3 sets. So Egberink and Ratzlaff are halfway there. If Spaargaren and Caverzaschi win this second set, then we will have a first to 10 point tiebreaker.
Time. Second set, Ruben Spaargaren to serve.
We remain on term for whichever team is next up to serve.
Second serve.
But you can rejig your service order if you so desire. Spaargaren going first again though.
Law 15. Law 30.
Double faults have been few and far between, but it's not what Spaargaren wanted after he and Caverzaschi had dropped the first set. Really seems to have lost his radar.
Out.
15-30.
Battling their way back. You could see the slice that Egberink was putting on the ball there. We had a perfect camera angle right behind his right arm. A couple of break points early on for them. Fantastic volleying from Spaargaren, even better defence from Ratzlaff, and then an unforced error. An early break, Egberink lead by a set and 1 game to love.
Is he ready to serve?
Ratzlaff to serve.
Out.
12-15.
Again, great slice from Egberink, keeping the ball very low over the middle of the net, the lowest part. Very difficult to pick up. Just delicate at the net from Ratzlaff. I think he would have liked to have put it away on the previous shot, but ended up giving Spaargaren a second chance. Spaargaren getting it back low over the net, making it awkward for Ratzlaff, but that was a beautiful backhand volley, the acutest of angles. Fantastic court geometry shown by both Caverzaschi and Spaargaren there. Ratzlaff seems to lack the killer instinct, particularly when he comes into the net. But his defensive play is serving them very well at the moment, and he's just waiting for Caverzaschi and Spaargaren to commit an error. Down the middle, solves the riddle. Juice, deciding point. Spaargaren says that he will take it. So, will it be 2-love or will it be 1-all? We are about to find out. That's a huge point and a huge hold for Egberink and Ratzlaff. They lead by a set and 2 love. Frustration from Egberink. He covered a lot of ground but was barely touching the ball, and when he finally got his opportunity he put it long on the backhand. That's a point to get the crowd excited. Fantastic inside-out backhand from Caverzaschi. Seems to be impossible to cramp him for room.
40.
He hasn't been that strong on service, but this is a good game from him thus far. And a crucial one. They're a set and love 2 down. Just long, which is a shame, but it is a good hold for Caverzaschi. But Egberink and Ratzlaff lead by a set and a break, 2-1 up in the second. Egberink to serve. A set and a break up.
Out.
Egberink, number 11 in the world in doubles with 80 titles to his name. That Wimbledon Grand Slam win, that's 14 years ago now. Made the semis on the hard courts at the US Open twice, Australian Open 3 times. Nicely put away by Caverzaschi.
30-15.
Ratzlaff, his partner, hasn't had the Grand Slam success, but made it to the Masters last year with the veteran Stephane Houdet, 55 years old. Big opportunity here for Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. 2 chances to get it back level. Right idea from Caverzaschi, hit it right at your opponent, but you need to get it over the net. Juice deciding point. You assume that it'll be Spaargaren to take it. And it's Caverzaschi who is elected to receive. From the juice court. And great depth of return, and we are back level, 2-all. Manages to twist his body around, Caverzaschi, and get that lefty backhand of his. Always manages to create room, spins his trunk around very well. Fantastic angle from Caverzaschi, and you can hear how much it means to him. In he came to the net, and then a beautiful, deft slice volley. Egberink could only get to on the 3rd bounce. Struggling on service, Spaargaren. Caverzaschi's decided he's going to come to the net and dictate play. I do get the impression that if these two can rein in the unforced errors, if they can just find their range a little bit better, then the match is theirs for the taking. A reminder that if they win this set and level it at 1 set apiece, we'll go to a 1st to 10 match tiebreaker. Dug out well by Spaargaren. That ball was right by his wheel, but he flicked it up nicely on the half volley. Ratzlaff hitting straight at his opponent to cramp him for room. Well, from 40-15, this pairing fights back to juice. Egberink says, I'll be the one to take it, please. Deciding point, who's going to be leading 3-2? Caverzaschi and Spaargaren have just broken back. They don't want to lose service here. Spaargaren struggling on service, though. Caverzaschi decides it. In he comes, puts away a volley. He and Spaargaren lead 3-2 in the second set.
Dames en heren, we hebben in de wheelchair arena en kijken naar de halve finale. Heren dubbelspel. Later vandaag nog. Na deze wedstrijd dubbel, halve finale dames met een volledig Nederlandse line-up. En later vandaag ook nog hier dubbel heren, halve finale. Allemaal in de wheelchair arena. En om 3 uur, nou dat is ook over niet al te lange tijd, is er dames dubbel op koord 1. De hele dag rolstoeltennis hier op de wheelchair arena.
Match evenly poised. Egberink and Ratzlaff having taken the opening set. On service in the second, but in an up and down way. And you'd say that Spaargaren and Caverzaschi have the wind in their sails. Ratzlaff to serve.
Follow 15.
Egberink tries to do a Caverzaschi and it doesn't come off. Change of racket for Spaargaren. All the time in the world there, Caverzaschi, and put it wide. It's been how they've been playing today. Plenty of unforced errors. All, so it's a best of three shootout. Who can win two of the next 3 points?
Out.
A couple of errors creeping in from Ratzlaff, particularly on the forehand. Deciding point once again. Who will elect to receive? Looks like it's Caverzaschi. 3-all or 4-2, which is it going to be? It's 4-2.
Spaargaren dealing 4 games to 2 new balls, please.
4-2, and the Spaniard will get to serve with new balls. They're rounding into form at the right time. 4-2-30 love. They're 6 points away from taking us to a match tiebreaker. We've had plenty of games, particularly recently, that have gone to a deciding point. 40 love here. Caverzaschi making the most of the new balls. And of course, as soon as I say that, love, all of a sudden 3 very poor services. Make that 4. He was nowhere near with either of those. 2 double faults in a row. He's gone way out wide. Can he swing this one away from Ratzlaff's backhand? What he was trying to do, he just can't get it over the net at the moment. That one is over the net, but 3 double faults in a row. Egberink is going to elect to take it if the ball gets over the net and lands in the service box. This is a huge point. Once again we go to deciding point, but I don't think anyone was expecting this. It's a big hold. They were targeting Caverzaschi, but he got the service over, dug deep, and he and Spaargaren lead 5-2 in the second set.
Dames en heren, tijdens de rolstoelwedstrijden hier in de Wheelchair Arena ziet u tijdens de breaks informatie op onze scoreborden. Daar kunt u zien hoeveel left turns, right turns, de afstand en de maximale snelheid. Dat doen wij met een speciale meetapparatuur in de stoelen van de spelers. Dus elke pauze kunt u deze informatie tot u nemen.
Egberink and Ratzlaff taking their time. They're a set and a break up, and now they're just 4 points away from being taken to a match tiebreaker. Here in the ABN AMRO men's wheelchair doubles semi-final, the first of 2 semi-finals.
30 love.
Egberink showing no nerves as he serves to keep his team in the second set. Oh, pick the angles, Ruben Spaargaren. Stand and deliver. Waited for the ball to come onto his racket. Excellent chair position here. Comes around and hits a lovely inside out forehand. Fantastic angles from both of them. Caverzaschi to begin with, and then Spaargaren to finish it off. The shape of the whippy forehand to get it over the net, and then going away from Egberink. 30 love suddenly becomes 30 all. And all of a sudden, Caverzaschi and Spaargaren are 2 points away from taking this set. Great angles from all four players, but it's an error from Egberink that brings up 2 set points. Can't get there, Spaargaren. Egberink gets away with one. Deciding point. Caverzaschi has elected to take it. Egberink from the juice court. Disappointment there from Caverzaschi. He had the set on his racket there, came in, put it long. 5-3. A lucky hold, you'd have to say, for Egberink, but he'll take it. So can they serve it out? Gone back to Spaargaren. Longest rally of the contest, and it ends up being decided by Ratzlaff's ability to slice and keep the ball low. Ratzlaff regretting, saying that he wasn't getting enough shape. It's all very good to hit defensive rally balls back, but you need to hit them deep. There needs to be some shape on them. That one just sat up and asked to be hit by Caverzaschi. Three chances to break back. Fantastic angles from Egberink, and they have broken back. They stay alive. Caverzaschi and Spaargaren lead 5-4 in the second set, though. Big game. Ratzlaff serving to stay in the set. Huge defensive play from Ratzlaff, finding the baseline. What a fantastic point that was. A shame that Egberink couldn't dig that one out in the end. It was fired right at him. And it was protective measures more than anything. but a fantastic point by all 4 players. Always tough to serve after you've been in a huge long rally like that one. You have to dig deep in your fitness levels. Critical points, 15-30, trying to avoid taking this to a match tiebreaker. Caverzaschi desperate to take everything on his preferred backhand, and then ends up fluffing his lines on the forehand. Never a good time to serve a double fault. This sets up 2 set points. 1 regular and 1 deciding point. Will they need both? Will they take either? Great service to save the first. Who is going to elect to receive? He's got to stay in the deuce court, which is where he's just double faulted from. So that's a wise choice. Everything riding on this one. Will it be 5-all or will it be the set in the pocket? It lands in. It lands in. That one just clips the baseline. And Caverzaschi and Spaargaren take the second set 6-4. We will indeed have a match tiebreaker. That one just clipped the baseline. Had it gone a millimetre or 2 longer, then it would have been 5-all. But no, we are going to a match tiebreaker. First to 10 points. Well, you'd wonder who's got the momentum, and it should be Caverzaschi and Spaargaren, having won that second set. But they were a little bit lucky to do so, and they didn't run away with it. It took a lot of deciding points. So whoever wins this match tiebreaker and makes it into the final is anyone's guess. It'll be whoever can get on a run, score a few points early, get their noses in front.
So, on settle, a 10-point match tiebreak will be played to decide this match.
Spaargaren to get us underway. He will have one service. After that, likely Egberink with 2, and we'll alternate that way after that. Oh, a lack of communication there. Neither Caverzaschi nor Spaargaren went for that one. They're both on the forehand and it just went straight down the middle of them. Huge long rally as well. Beautiful slice from Egberink. Seeing some fantastic rallies. Egberink and Ratzlaff staying alive, and it's served them well thus far. 3-love. It's all about making your opponents hit the extra ball. And thus far in this match, Caverzaschi and Spaargaren, when they've been made to hit an extra ball, they have committed unforced errors. Caverzaschi, who served 3 double faults in a row when they were trying to serve for the second set. Fantastic slice from Spaargaren. They get it back to 3-2. Fantastic from Egberink. Will change ends at 4-2. Whips that one away. You can hear All four players vocalising, digging deep as we get to the end of this semi-final. Egberink, the one really stepping up here. Coming to the net there, putting that one away. Pressure now on the Spaargaren service. All about placement from Ratzlaff. He either puts it right at the wheels of his opponent or slices it away from them. Not quite enough to get it up and over. It's a high part of the net. How about that for using the angles? It was a great service out wide by Egberink. And then Ratzlaff keeping it low and flat. Services from Ratzlaff, from Egberink, really opening up the court. Fantastic use of angles. 8-3. We'll change ends after the next point. Caverzaschi with a huge amount of pressure on his service now. Another double fault from him, his fourth so far today, and we'll change ends. And Caverzaschi will have to serve from the other end, facing the first of 6 match points. He just needs to get the ball over the net at this stage. And he can't, and Egberink and Ratzlaff win it on a double fault. It's not the way you'd like to see a match end, but they'll take it quite happily. They win 6-4, 4-6, 10-3. Egberink and Ratzlaff defeat Caverzaschi and Spaargaren. They dominated the first set. Lost it a little towards the end of the second, but they were never out of it. And I think it was important, the fact that they were 5-2 down in the second set brought it back to 5-4, so even though they were taken to a third and final set, the match tiebreaker, they hadn't got all of the momentum against them. And then they dominated the match tiebreaker, winning 10 of 13 points, and they are through to the final. The final that will be held on Saturday. And we'll have the second semi-final a little bit later on.
First of all, congratulations. Very well done. Now, Tom told me yesterday, you guys haven't been playing so long just yet. I was just wondering, what makes it so good? Because you guys are in the finals.
No, I mean, whenever you step on the court with Tom, he's a great doubles player, great guy to play with, but yeah, like you said, we don't have a lot of history together, so really happy to be in the final here. It's really a delight, yeah.
Oh, very good. We're going to see you tomorrow. En Tom, heerlijk, weer in de finale.
Ja, het is er heel blij mee. Ja, het is fantastisch natuurlijk om weer in de finale te staan. Het was een aardig gevecht, dus ik denk wel iets meer aan elkaar gewerkt dan gisteren, gelukkig. Iets meer elkaar inschuiven en doen. En op dit moment veel beslissende punten was het wel een ding. Maar ja, ik denk al goed met elkaar uitgevochten en ben ik heel blij dat we in de finale staan.
Er zit nog een halve finale aan te komen, niet de minste die daar tegen elkaar gaan. Heb je nog een voorkeur?
Nee, ik denk dat ik er gewoon lekker van geniet. Ik ga een stukje kijken en voor de rest lekker genieten van mijn zin en dan zien we elkaar morgen weer.
En sowieso al zo'n baksteen al winnen, dus dat is sowieso lekker. Heel veel succes, dames en heren, onze finalisten!
Tom Egberink and Casey Ratzlaff defeating the number 2 seeds Daniel Caverzaschi and Ruben Spaargaren 6-4, 4-6, 10-3 to make it through into the final of the men's doubles here at the ABN AMRO Wheelchair Tennis Championships.
Dames en heren, zoals we hadden aangekondigd, de hele dag halve finales hier in de Wheelchair Arena. We gaan zo beginnen met de eerste halve finale damesdubbel. Maar dat gaan we niet doen zonder dat we iemand hebben die de boel begeleidt. Onze chair empire, Danny van der Heuvel. Ze kunnen goed vangen, ze kunnen goed rollen, ze kunnen goed rennen. Dames en heren, de balkinderen. En dan beginnen we met het eerste koppel van vandaag. Alle twee uit Nederland. Mag ik uw aandacht voor Jinte en Lizzy de Greef. Speelsters uit Nederland. Morgen tegenover elkaar in de finale. Maar hier zijn Diede de Groot en Aniek van Koot.
Hello and welcome, perhaps welcome back if you've been watching all day and indeed all tournaments, the ABN AMRO Open wheelchair doubles women's semi-final. The legendary Aniek van Koot and Diede de Groot, number one seeds, taking on Lizzy de Greef in yellow, Jinte in white. 4 players, all from the Netherlands, here in Rotterdam. So we're guaranteed a Dutch pairing in the final. And the winners of this will play the winners of the other semi-final going on at the moment on number 1 court, featuring another Dutch player, Jiske Griffioen and Lucy Schuker from Great Britain, and they're taking on Angelica Bernal of Colombia and Xenia Chasteau of France. Aniek van Koot swapping from her street chair to her tennis chair. Diede de Groot strapping into hers. If you're watching earlier, maybe you saw Diede de Groot take on Lizzy de Greef in singles action, women's singles semi-final. De Groot winning it, but she was pushed all the way by de Greef in the yellow there. De Groot winning 6-1, 2-6, 6-1. De Groot also in yellow. Umpire David van den Heuvel waiting for de Groot and van Koot to come out, and here they are. The youngsters de Greef and Bos win the toss, and we will find out in a few minutes whether they have elected to serve or receive. Doubles here is 2 tie-break sets, and if it's 1 set apiece, we go to a match tiebreaker. It's also no ad scoring, so if we get to juice, it will be deciding point, and the receiving team elects whether the server serves from the juice court, the right-hand side, or the ad court, the left-hand side. And obviously that way the receiving team can elect which of their 2 players is going to receive.
Geef ze een warm welkom. De een uit Zaltbommel, de ander uit Alphen aan de Rijn, Jinte en Lizzy de Greef.
Diede de Groot, what can we say about her? 29 years old. In Grand Slams alone, 23 singles titles and 19 doubles titles. Won the tournament here in 23 and 24 in singles. In 2024, when she won the singles, she was, in fact, when she won in 23 and 24, as part of an unbeaten streak of 145 games. She then took time out of the sport to have her hip operated on. She's restyled her game, and she's coming back to her best now. Alongside her, Aniek van Koot. 3 Grand Slam singles titles and 23, count them, 23 doubles titles in Grand Slams. 132 doubles titles in total for the 35-year-old lefty. She did the calendar slam and doubles with Jiske Griffioen. And with Griffioen, she won gold at the Rio Olympics, so that's 10 years ago now. And in the final, they defeated Marjolein Buys and Diede de Groot. These 2 won the calendar slam together in 2019. So Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon, US Open. They also won Tokyo, the Olympics that was held in 2021. They lost in the semi-finals of the Australian Open a couple of weeks ago to Yui Kamiji and Zhu Zhenju. Down this end of the court on the right, Jinte Bos, there she is, 23 years old. Dutch, obviously, all 4 players out here Dutch. And a righty, as you can see, number 13 in the world in singles and in doubles. She has 18 doubles titles to her name already at the tender age of 23. 6 of them won in 2025. Made the semi-final of the singles here last year. Alongside her, Lizzy de Greef, just 21 years old. Another righty. She has made the quarterfinals of all the Grand Slams in doubles, and the quarterfinals of 3 out of the 4 tournaments in singles. Only the US Open, that's when she hasn't made the quarters. She's number 8 in the world in singles, 16 in doubles, but has 21 doubles titles in her trophy cabinets, 2 of them won in 2025. And you can see points to defend there. Best result champion, that's in the singles last year. She defeated Macarena Cabrillana in the first round, the Chilean, Angelica Bernal in the semis, the Colombian, and then in the final saw off Jiske Griffioen 6-1, 6-4. Diede de Groot not playing in the singles last year. She was taking time out to have her hip operated on. But she's back now and returning to form.
1 minute.
A reminder, 2 tie-break sets, no ad scoring. And then a match tiebreaker if necessary to split these two teams if it's one set apiece.
Seconds. End of warm-up.
Lefty-righty combination for de Groot and van Koot. And so many doubles titles together. Bos and de Greef have elected to receive, and it's van Koot, the lefty, to get us underway. An inauspicious start. This will give Bos and de Greef a little bit of confidence.
Out. Low 40.
Four opportunities already for Bos and de Greef to break. They might only need the one if van Koot can't find her range on service. Clearly struggling with the ball toss.
Out. 15-40. Out.
Good rally, and the veteran pairing comes out on top. So from love 40 to 30-40. Not out of the woods yet, though. Another 2 opportunities for Bos and De Greef to break.
That's the service. Use the serving point, receiver's choice.
Bos elects to receive. So a hold, but they went round the houses for that one. Van Koot struggling on service, but you do get the impression that if they can get into rallies, then De Groot and Van Koot will dominate. Busy mascot there that we saw, dividing their time between the men's able-bodied tournament that's going on at the same time and the wheelchair tournament. Wheelchair men's, women's, singles, doubles.
That's the service.
Bos, the 23-year-old, serving to Van Koot. Fantastic service. Just where you want to put it when you're serving to a left-hander, swinging it away from their backhand. Righty to lefty from the deuce court, or if it's lefty to righty, tends to be from the ad court.
Out. 15-0.
How about that? Picked a spot right down the middle. Well, you do think that Bos and De Greef really needed to take one of those 4 opportunities to break in the opening game. Now 3 chances for De Groot and Van Koot to make it 2-love.
Out. 30-40. Game. The goes from Koot.
And there is the break.
2 games to love.
Now let's have a good look at Diede de Groot. Back from injury. With a different kind of service. You can see her planting the wheels, but not fully parallel, and then she spins round.
Well.
Great defence by Bos and de Greef. You could see them camped on the baseline, and it ended up working out. Well, another handful of opportunities for Bos and de Greef to get themselves on the board. Beautiful forehand straight down the line from Van Koot. Needed a lot of shape on it. It went over the highest part of the net. She needs to get it up and down, and she did so. Into the net from de Groot, and it's a break back. Bos and de Greef on the board, but de Groot and Van Koot leading 2-1.
Greef de serve.
Just long from De Greef, which is a shame. It was a very long rally on her service. She's the fourth and final player to serve. Fantastic from De Groot. A dismissive backhand. Real depth on it. And placed in between her two opponents.
Love 40.
Well, a double fault at the worst possible time. De Greef has broken to love. De Groot and Van Koot lead 3-1. They've not been solid on service though, those two. Van Koot was love 40 down before rattling off 4 points to hold. De Groot broken. So if Bos and De Greef are going to get back into this match, it's now. Bos and De Greef managing to hang around in the long rallies. But you always expect that these two will have more firepower the longer it goes on. Well, not the best of drop shots from Aniek van Koot, but beautifully put away. She went bravely to the net after that. And that was great hands. Took all the pace off the ball, absolutely deadened it.
40-15.
Out.
40-30.
Once again, they're hanging around. Finally, it ends up on the racket of De Greef, and she puts it wide. Van Koot holds. She and De Groot lead 4 games to 1.
Time. Boss on service, a good camera angle there. You can see how far back Van Koot was remaining. De Groot right up to the baseline. She's going to come in now to receive service.
Out. Out.
30-15.
They seem to be targeting De Groot, which is something you never would have said up until a couple of years ago.
Out.
30-all. 30-40.
That's the problem when you're playing De Groot and Van Koot. You can get your noses in front, 30 love up. Then all of a sudden it gets away from you. A couple more break points.
Vol.
Van Koot absolutely let rip there. De Groot elects to receive.
Net for service.
Just out from De Groot. It was set up beautifully by a shot of great depth from Van Koot, but it ends up being a hold for Jinte Bos. That was a chance that went begging for De Groot, and she is now serving.
15 love.
Vol. Vol.
15 all.
It's a very good forehands from Van Koot, but a bit of an ineffectual backhand from De Groot. So you can see why Bos and De Greef are trying to get the ball on De Groot's racket. And that's why they're trying to keep it away from Van Koot. De Groot isn't the player she was 3 years ago, but I've no doubt she will get back to that level once she's fully returned to fitness, match fitness, and got a service sorted out. But Aniek Van Koot is playing as well as she has in years. De Groot holds to 30. She and Van Koot lead 5 games to 2 in the first set. De Greef serving to keep her team in the first set. Beautifully done by Boss. Saw that the space was there.
Out.
15-all.
Out.
30-15. Churchill.
Just long, and that sets up 2 set points for De Groot and Van Koot. How about that for a perfect way to finish off the first set? Sliced, and what an angle from Van Koot. She and De Groot take the first set, 6-2 in 40 minutes. Fantastic presence at the net from Aniek van Koot. Put that away at a 45-degree angle. No way that either of opponents was going to get anywhere near that. Well, they didn't serve that well, De Groot and Van Koot. Had a little bit of trouble, each of them, on their service a couple of times. But on return, they were incredibly strong. This is a pairing that won the calendar slam in 2019, Tokyo Paralympics in 2021. De Groot 29, Van Koot 35. So they've got a good few years ahead of them yet. As we look at the Rotterdam Ahoy Arena from the outside. Wonderful facilities here. It will be De Groot and Van Koot to serve.
Second set, Aniek van Koot to serve.
Van Koot electing to start once again, as she did in the first set. Van Koot went love 40 down on her first service game of the first set. Love 15 here already. Fantastic service out wide by the lefty Van Koot. From the juice court, very, very difficult for a righty to return something like that. Swinging away from the backhand. How about that? Even better. She really opens up the angles. You can see the positioning of her chair for the service. She doesn't mind the fact, particularly in doubles, doesn't mind the fact that she's opening up the court because she's got Diede de Groot alongside her who can cover the middle, as you can see here. Goes long, and it's a hold from 15-30 down. De Groot and Van Koot lead by a set and 1 love. Boss serving first for her team in this second set.
Love 15. Love 30.
This match in danger of getting away from the young Dutch pairing. 23-year-old Bos, 21-year-old De Greef. Fantastic angles, this time from De Groot. It's a real luxury for her to be able to play alongside someone she's so familiar with and someone who will cover so much of the court. Lets her really play herself back into form. Absolutely fantastic work by Bos to get everything back on her backhand, and then as soon as they could open up the court just a little bit, De Groot saw that De Greef had come inside. She was drawn inside to the middle there, and then pick your spot, wait for your moment. Perfection by De Groot. De Groot it is to serve.
Net second service. Fault. Love 15. That's for service. $15.
Can be a little bit disheartening for the underdog pairing here. You work so hard to win a long rally and then give a point back next time up.
Out. 13-15.
Good attacking intent from Bos. Just beyond the baseline though.
Joe.
Oh, languid from De Groot. Service out wide. Ball came back to her and she just put it straight down the line. Good deep serving from De Groot, but equally deep returning from De Greef. Deciding point. Bos elects to receive. Will it be 2-1 or 3-love? Fantastic depth from Bos on the first couple of shots, but it all went awry after that, and it's now 3-love to De Groot and Van Koot. You can see the disappointment there on the face of Bos. They had a chance to get it back to 2-1. They're now a set and 3-love down. De Groot and Van Koot a set and 3-love up in this women's semi-final.
Out.
15-love.
Straight down the middle.
Out.
30-15.
Fantastic from De Groot. First down the middle, then out wide, and then into the net she comes and puts away a cool, calm volley.
30-40.
De Greef facing another couple of break points. Tried to put it down the line. De Groot. Another big point coming up. De Greef serving, and it's Van Koot who's elected to receive. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic by Jinte Bos. Comes into the net and lifts a beautiful volley from almost off her front casters over the net. Into the net she comes. Right onto the line. Big hold.
Oh.
15 love.
One.
Love.
Straight down the middle by De Greef. Powerful stuff.
Oh.
40-15.
Oh.
Game, big host for Koot. Big host for Koot lead, 4 games to 1.
The number 1 seeds lead by a set and 4 games to 1.
Als ondernemer lopen werk en privé vaak in elkaar over. Ook financieel. Wanneer je net begint, of al een tijdje bezig bent. Onze experts bieden overzicht, zowel zakelijk als privé. Begin met vooruitkijken. Voor ieder begin. ABN AMRO.
Time.
Boss serving at a set and 1-4 down.
Out.
50 love.
You can see Aniek van Koot berating herself, trying to hit a winner off a service return. Did sit up nicely for her though, to be fair.
Out.
15 all. Yeah, take a service.
You can see that Aniek van Koot is getting her swing on. Rocking around in her chair and really leaning into some forehands. Great push by De Greef to come in and get that drop shot and then get it up and over right onto the baseline as well. Wasn't the best of drop shots by De Groot, but it was still a good one. Required a real push from De Greef, and in she went. Bearing in mind she played 3 sets this morning against De Groot in the singles, showing good athleticism there.
Use deciding point, receiver's choice.
Not what you need at this juncture. Aniek van Koot says she will receive. And if Van Koot and De Groot can win this point, they'll be serving at 5-1 up. They can indeed, and they will indeed be serving at 5-1 up. De Groot and Van Koot, 6-2, 5-1. Diede De Groot serving now for a place in the women's doubles final.
Love 15.
Out.
15 all. Turn 15.
Good depth of hitting there defensively by De Greef. Those two not backing down just yet. Boss aggressive on service return. Sets up a couple of break points. Boss was a long way in to take that service. Let's see how far De Greef comes in. We go to juice, and this point now has everything riding on it. It's a game point, it's a break point, it's a set point, it's a match point. Receiver's choice. Boss is going to come in. Game set and match indeed for De Groot and Van Koot. They defeat Boss and De Greef 6-2, 6-1.
Dames en heren, dit was de halve finale dames dubbelspel. Dan mag ik nog een groot applaus voor Jinte Bos, Lizzy te geven. Onze finalisten Diede De Groot en Aniek van Koot.
Well, it was the expected outcome, but Boss and De Greef certainly gave an excellent account of themselves. Had some very long points
de la Puente die de
pushed De Groot and Van Koot to a lot of deciding points.
Enkele ogenblikken. Ze kunnen altijd heel snel hier de ballen verwisselen in de wheelchair arena.
Excellent performance by the 23-year-old boss and 21-year-old De Greef. Fought very hard, never backed down. De Groot still not back to playing her best tennis. Van Koot, she arguably is. She's on absolutely rare form at the moment. And they are into the final.
Op een dag van harte gefeliciteerd. Blij dat deze ook binnen is.
Ja, heel erg blij en blij met het teamwork.
Als we het over teamwork hebben, morgen Aniek in de finale. Maar jullie moeten ook tegen elkaar. Hoe ga je nou met zo'n dag als je tegen elkaar moet en met elkaar moet?
Nou, dat is niet de eerste keer dat we elkaar tegenkomen en daarna met elkaar. Ik denk dat wij ons allebei eerst focussen op onze eigen wedstrijd. En daar komt de winnaar uit. En daarna gaan we ons weer focussen samen op de dubbel. En dat is ook altijd het doel. Dus.
Gefeliciteerd met die finale plek. En we zien elkaar morgen weer. Dank jullie wel. Dames en heren, Aniek van Koot en Diede de Groot. Dames en heren, welkom in de Wheelchair Arena. De spelers zijn nu stoelen aan het klaarzetten. Over enkele ogenblikken gaan we van start met de allerlaatste halve finale in het rolstoeltoernooi. Dat is de herendubbel. Het belooft een spektakel te worden als de twee Britten Hewett en Reid het opnemen tegen de Puente uit Spanje en Houdet uit Frankrijk. Hier over enkele ogenblikken gaan we van start met de halve finale herendubbel. Dames en heren, ik krijg het signaal dat we kunnen gaan beginnen. Let's go. En zoals aangekondigd, halve finale heren dubbelspel hier in de Wheelchair Arena. Het laatste rolstoeltennis van de dag. Nou, dat zouden we niet kunnen doen voor iemand in een mooie groene stoel, Chair Empire, Michael Mombers. Ze kunnen goed vangen, ze kunnen goed rollen, ze kunnen goed rennen. Dames en heren, een groot applaus voor onze ballenkinderen. En dan de spelers. Eentje komt uit Spanje, de ander uit Frankrijk. Graag uw applaus voor Martín de la Puente en Stephane Houdet. Dames en heren, groot applaus. Martín de la Puente en Stephane Houdet. Voor hun tegenstanders uit Groot-Brittannië. Allebei. Hier zijn Alfie Hewett en Reid.
Welcome to Rotterdam's Ahoy Arena for the final match of the day. On Friday in the wheelchair tournament. Gordon Reid and Alfie Hewett, the men's #1 seeds, taking on Martín de la Puente in orange and Stephane Houdet in grey. Reid and Hewett as #1 seeds, they got a bye through to this semi-final. De la Puente and Houdet defeated Sergei Lisov and Takuya Miki 6-2, 6-4. De la Puente and Houdet, left and right, getting ready to get into their chairs. Good opportunity to have a look at the chair that Houdet has. Tennis chairs are always very impressive. Let's take a quick look at Michael Mombers, the chair umpire. Tennis chairs are always impressive. Different from street chairs, the wheels are 27 inches, the camber pointing inside. So you can see that on Alfie Hewett on the left, Gordon Reid on the right. You can compare their street chairs with their tennis chairs. Stephane Houdet, which we'll see again shortly. It's one he designed himself. He's an engineer, and you can see that once you see it alongside the other 3 chairs, you'll realize just how impressive it is. And it enables him to sit almost upright in the chair. He's 55 years old, but still amazing core strength. And you'll see him leaning around, almost gets horizontal at times. He's that fixed into his chair. You can see him strapping himself in, all 4 players doing that. It gives them all the confidence to be able to move around, to stretch, to get balls that are seemingly out of reach. Chair umpire will be taking the players through the ins and outs. He's not mic'd up, so we won't hear him, so I'll tell you what the deal is before we start. My name's Drew Lilly. Incidentally, it's always good to introduce yourself while the players are moving from their street chairs to their performance chairs. But yes, the deal is, it is 2 tie-break sets, and then if we get to a 3rd set, if it's 1 set all, we will have a 1st to 10 match tiebreaker. And it's also no ad scoring. So if it gets to deuce, it's deciding point, receiver's choice. So the receiving team chooses which of the 2 is going to receive the service, and therefore obliges the server to serve from either the deuce court or the ad court, receiver's choice. Formalities done, coin has been tossed. We'll find out who elected to serve or receive very shortly. Now, this is the 2nd semi-final. The 1st semi-final, Tom Egberink and Casey Ratzlaff defeated Daniel Caverzaschi and Ruben Spaargaren 6-4, 4-6, 10-3. So that's the number 2 seeds out. Stephane Houdet, 55-year-old French righty. Alfie Hewett, half his age, 28 years old.
In de kwartfinale wonnen ze eenvoudig van het koppel Lizzy of Mickey, maar dat zal andere koek worden vandaag. We wensen ze heel veel succes. Martin de la Puente en Stephane Houdet.
Alfie Hewett ranked number 2 in the world in both singles and doubles. Champion in the singles from 2020 through to 2024. An incredible record here.
Van de dubbel. Het enige wat ze moeten doen is winnen. Dit gevreesde koppel won al 3 keer hier.
Grand Slams, he has 10 singles titles to his name, second only to the great Shingo Kunieda, and 23 doubles titles. That's 23 doubles Grand Slams, 91 doubles titles in total. Gordon Reid, 2 Grand Slam singles titles, 27 doubles titles, the most of anyone in the Grand Slams, 112 doubles titles, 34 years old. He's from Scotland. Alfie Hewett, a Londoner. Hewett and Reid won gold medal at the Paralympics in 2024 on the Roland Garros clay in Paris. They also did the Calendar Slam in 2021, meaning that they won the Australian Open, the French Open, Wimbledon, and the US Open all in the same year. Stephane Houdet, speaking of calendar slams, he was the first man ever to complete the calendar year Grand Slam in men's wheelchair doubles. He won 3 with Shingo Kunieda and Roland Garros with Joachim Gerard. Martin de la Puente, 26 years old, number 3 in singles, as you can see there, number 4 in doubles. Made the final of the singles at the Australian Open just a couple of weeks ago, losing to Tokito Oda. Wimbledon 2024 also made the final. A couple of doubles Grand Slams to his names, though. To his name, US Open 2022 with Nicolas Peffer, and Wimbledon 2025 with Ruben Spaargaren. 57 doubles titles in total to his name. Stephane Houdet, number 6 in singles and in doubles, 55 years old. 140 doubles titles to his name. And look at that, singles champion here in 2010, 2019 and 2025. Absolutely incredible. 4 singles Grand Slam titles to his name, 20 Grand Slam doubles titles. Absolutely fantastic record. Lost in the final here last year with Daniel Caverzaschi. Lost to Joachim Gerard and Tom Egberink.
2 minutes.
Speaking of Tom Egberink, Martin de la Puente won the Victorian Open with Tom Egberink just about a month ago, one of the lead-in events to the Australian Open. There you have it, de la Puente and Houdet electing to serve. So no nerves from them in terms of serving and receiving. Men's singles semi-finals, Hewett took on Houdet earlier in the day and won, so he's through to the final. In fact, these 4 facing one another in the men's singles semi-finals. Hewett versus Houdet and Reid versus de la Puente. Reid and Hewett, a lefty-righty combination. De la Puente and Houdet, both righties.
And off warm-up.
Ball kids getting ready. And Houdet getting ready. The balls were new ahead of the warm-up, and they'll be used for the next 7 games. And it's Stephane Houdet to get us underway. Look at that chair of his. Fantastic that we get to see Houdet's chair close up right at the start of the match. Beautiful lefty forehand down the line from Gordon Reid. Looked like it was going out, curled back in. Wonderful shape on it. You'll see that Stephane Houdet wears gloves, both hands, enabling him to get a good push on the wheel. Hewett going across his teammate there, maybe not the best idea. Gloves on for Houdet. You'll see as soon as he serves, he gets a good push to come in or to maneuver around. And how about that forehand into the corner?
30-15.
No signs of nerves from Houdet. Down the middle from Alfie Hewett. Service return got up very high on Houdet. Houdet, who sits very high in his chair anyway, as you can see here.
(40-30).
Fantastic lob, and then in comes De La Puente to finish it off. And it's a hole to 30. Good confident start from Houdet. Come on, gentlemen, it's just a change of ends. Away you go. Gordon Reid, the lefty, to get the British pairing underway.
Gordon Reid to serve.
Alfie Hewett can, of course, place his chair wherever he wants it to be. It's only Reid that's got to be behind the baseline. Fantastic down the middle on the baseline. So yes, Alfie Reid quite often comes in, particularly when he's in the ad court. Quite often comes a long way in on first service and then hangs back on the second service. In he comes. And back is going to have to go. A couple of times already we've seen De La Puente come to the net. It's where he's at his most comfortable. Very aggressive player, number 3 in the world in singles, behind only Alfie, Hewett and Tokito Oda. Crossing over one another there. Houdet saw Reid coming in, lobbed him, but put it right behind Hewett, meaning that Reid was virtually hitting at his teammate. It's backfiring on them here. In goes Hewett, and it means their opponents are having to keep the ball away from the man at the net, and they're doing so to great effect. 2+1 break points already.
Out.
31.
Just long from Houdet. Well, there you have it. Into the net, it's a double fault, and De La Puente and Houdet have the early break. They lead 2-love.
De La Puente to serve.
Fault.
Love.
You can hear the Franco-Spanish pairing talking to one another in between points. They're the ones showing the energy at the moment. How about that for a serve +1? Sent Hewett way out wide and then down the line. Even for the lefty, Reid, there was no way he was getting that one. Reid using the geometry of the court to great effect. It's a different kettle of fish when De La Puente is on the second service. Opens up opportunities for these two. Big first service though is a weapon. Hewett almost leaning over the net there.
40-50.
Reminder that it's the abbreviated scoring system, so Hewett and Reid only 2 points away from breaking back. First depth, then power, and then there wasn't enough depth on the approach shot from Houdet. Nowhere near deep enough to push Hewett back, and that gave him the opportunity to stick it right in the corner. So deciding point, it's a break back point. Reid is the one taking it. Fantastic volleys, fantastic angles, and fantastic courage from Houdet. He and De La Puente lead 3 games to love.
Dames en heren, zoek snel een plekje uit en dan gaan we zo door met de volgende games. Voor nu, tijd om even een plekje te zoeken.
Sport is er voor iedereen. Ze lachen, ze vallen, ze staan weer op. En wat je ziet is groei.
En daar is soms maar één ding voor nodig. Eén kans. Eén iemand die zegt, jij hoort erbij. Doe mee, doneer en geef ieder kind de kans om gewoon te sporten.
Fourth and final player to serve will be Alfie Hewett.
Alfie Hewett to serve.
Out.
Low 15.
Love 30.
British #1 seeds not looking overly sharp at the moment.
Out.
15-30.
Reid coming into the net. Wasn't the best of volleys, but there was enough on it to make life tricky for De La Puente. You'll see him getting a good push now. In he comes again.
Oh!
30.
Just fails to click the baseline. From 30 love back to 30 all. Under its deciding point, so it's now the best of 3 points.
Out.
40-30.
Houdet signalling something on the court. It's love 30. They've got themselves out of a bit of a hole. Need to hold here though. Fantastic hands from Gordon Reid at the net, and they do indeed hold. They're on the board.
La Puente leads 3 games to 1.
Celebration?
We've been all the way around the horn, and we're back to Stephane Houdet to serve. Fantastic swinging service out wide. Right idea, but it was a tough shot to make for Alfie Hewett. Volley on the stretch at the net. put away with disdain. Fantastic overhead by Alfie Hewett. Hewett and Reid were pushing De La Puente and Houdet back throughout that point. De La Puente down the line under the outstretched racket of Reid. It's an important hold. De La Puente and Houdet lead 4-1 in the first set.
Dames en heren, u bent de gast bij de halve finale heren dubbelspel in het rolstoeltoernooi. Er werd time geroepen, dus we gaan weer door. Important service game for Gordon Reid. His team 4-1 down.
Après on la remonte. Fantastic net play from De La Puente.
Fantastic defensive play by De La Puente. That was a huge point. Hewett and Reid dominating, but in the end it goes the way of De La Puente and Houdet, who now have a couple of points for a double break. And a fluff volley at the net from Reid means that the Scotsman is broken. De La Puente and Houdet lead 5-1. The Spaniard will now serve for the first set. But a few unforced errors, in particular from Gordon Reid this set. Alfie Hewett, that's where you come in on the second service. Picked that one up very low on the half volley, kept it low. That ball flew like a tracer bullet. See, in he comes, takes that belly over hip height. Fantastic drop shot by Alfie Hewett. Didn't have to disguise it because it was so beautifully played. He was coming in, Houdet was back. It's a couple of breakback points. Houdet hits it straight at Hewett. Hewett dominates the net, and they get one of the breaks back. De La Puente and Houdet still lead 5-2 in the first set. Hewett now serving with new balls to stay in the first set. Good fortune there for Houdet. The net cord flips the ball over Reid's outstretched racket. A little bit of luck you need. All of a sudden they're only 3 points away from taking the set. Did everything right there, opened up the court. And then Reid crossing Hewett. Had all of the tram lines to aim for, but missed. Oh, that's absolutely outstanding from Stephane Houdet. They would have been expecting him to go down the line, and he goes cross-court, keeps it away from Reid. And here we have 3+1 set points. There's one of them saved.
15-40.
Fantastic cross-court left-handed backhand from Reid. Made it an incredibly tight angle. 3 more chances for De La Puente and Houdet though. And they're getting looks at second services. And there we have it, some allées and some vamoses. De La Puente en Houdet take the first set, 6-2.
Dames en heren, dat was de eerste set. Ik vooral een plekje uit om verder te kijken naar deze spannende en spectaculaire wedstrijd. Heren, halve finale ABN AMRO Open.
You'd have to say that there were a few too many unforced errors from Reid and Hewett. Not playing to the best of their abilities in that first set, the number 1 seeds. This pairing, on the other hand, took all of the chances that came their way in the first set. Clinical. Both of them very attacking.
Dames en heren, wij wachten even op de rolstoelmonteur.
slight technical issues holding us up at the moment.
Ja, dames en heren, ook dat is rolstoeltennis. Er is een technisch defect aan een van de stoelen en daar wordt nu door een monteur naar gekeken. En zodra die gemaakt is, gaan we weer door. Nog 1 ogenblik geduld alsjeblieft.
You can see Martin de la Puente getting some technical help. We have mechanical timeouts as well as medical ones. Stephane Houdet to get us back underway. De la Puente and Houdet picking up where they left off. Threaded the needle with that one.
Hold. Hold. 30-15.
Here, Alfie Hewett trying to build on that nice little cross-court forehand from his partner Gordon Reid. It was an easy shot to put away. Houdet's shot prior to that nowhere near deep enough. Not the best of overheads. Didn't really take it. He took that in front of him, Houdet. So, a deciding point in the opening game of the second set. Alfie Hewett has elected to take it. Almost a fantastic service. Tried to be a little bit too cute, Houdet, and he is broken. Hewett and Reid lead 1-love in the second set. An important early break for them. Reminder that if they win this set, we will have a 1-10 tiebreaker. As we had in the previous men's semi-final, Egberink and Ratzlaff defeating Caverzaschi and Spaargaren 10-3 in the match tiebreaker after splitting the first 2 sets. Lengthy rally, and it goes the way of the #1 seeds. Important for them to confirm the break of service, get their noses in front in the second set, dictate the pace. Just failed to clip the baseline. All 4 players trying for as much depth as possible, because all 4 players know that the other 3 out there are going to pounce on anything that is half court. Well, the idea was fantastic, but the execution was poor. Fantastically deft touch by Gordon Reid, just patted it back exactly where Houdet couldn't get to it. Clever play from the 34-year-old. 27 Grand Slam doubles titles to his name. 23 of them with Alfie Hewett. So suddenly the pendulum has swung. De La Puente serving love 2 down.
Out.
15 love.
Great depth down the middle from Houdet. What a fantastic rally in terms of length and quality, and it's finished off with one of the best cross-court backhands you'll ever see from Stephane Houdet. Brilliance. There's a thing with the abbreviated scoring system. Even when you're 40 love down, you know that if you can rattle off 4 points, you're not going to go via juices, ads. You've won the game. So back to 40-15. Hewett and Reid still battling for every point. Fantastic pickup by Houdet, right by his casters, and it's a good hold for De La Puente. But Hewett and Reid lead the second set by a break, 2-1.
Wheelchair ABN AMRO kijkt naar de halve finale heren dubbelspel. Het is hartstikke druk, dus zoekt u lekker op de tribune uit en kijk verder naar deze spannende halve finale. Het is spektakel.
Kan ik een wereldreis maken? Zou ik eerder kunnen stoppen met werken? Of hoe bouw ik vermogen op voor mijn kinderen? Wil je ook meer uit je geld halen? Denk dan aan Preferred Banking. Jouw plan? Onze expertise. Voor ieder begin. ABN AMRO.
Sorry.
Alfie Hewett to serve. 2-1 to the good in the second set.
Out.
Just long. Fantastic defence earlier in the point by Gordon Reid. Looked for all the world as if De La Puente had hit a win-up, but Reid managing to get it back, stretching out his left arm. Quite a statement service there. It's an important game, this one. 2-1, 30-all, you're only 2 points away from being broken back. Still the case here, but another good service. Just out, and that was a fantastic point. Some more fantastic gets from Gordon Reid. Stretching out that left arm of his again on the backhand, curling one almost past De La Puente and forcing him to hit one out. Big points to end a big rally. Every point crucial now. 1-3, love 15. Prospect of a match tiebreaker. If Hewett and Reid can take the second set. De La Puente trying to paint the line again. It's not coming off at the moment. 3 opportunities for a double break for Hewett and Reid. And there is the double break. Hewett and Reid lead at the second set 4-1. Houdet and De La Puente having taken the opener 6-2.
Dames en heren, welkom in de Wheelchair Arena. Zoekt u een plekje op de tribune. En terwijl u dat aan het doen bent, is het u misschien opgevallen dat op de scoreborden tijdens de rust op bepaalde data staan. Op de stoelen van onze spelers zit een speciale device die bijhoudt hoeveel ze naar links, naar rechts draaien, de afstand die ze afleggen en de maximumsnelheid. Die laten wij elke rust even uitzien. Dus dat wordt gezien op de scoreborden door uw voorbeeld.
Sorry.
Reid to serve. His team 4-1 up in the second set with the wind in the sails. A little bit of fortune. Houdet had it in the first set. Reid gets it in the second set. Fantastic touch by Alfie Hewett at the net, to the chagrin of Stephane Houdet. Houdet knows that Hewett read him like a book there. No such problem this time around.
30.
We had a très bien and a muy bien. Very good in both French and Spanish. Oh, pick your spot, Gordon Reid.
30.
Fantastic service and +1 by Gordon Reid. It's a comfortable hold. So the Brits have the momentum at the moment. It's going to be very important here for De La Puente and Houdet to get a hold. You don't want to go into the match tiebreaker with the opposition having rattled off 4 or 5 games in a row.
Law 15.
Player's eye view there. Didn't miss by much. Gordon Reid having a real swipe at that one on the forehand. of energy still from Houdet and De La Puente. They're buzzing around. And what you need, that puts Hewett and Reid just 2 points away from sealing the set. It's 30 all. It's a best of 3. Who can win 2 of the next 3 points? What an absolutely fantastic point. The only person there who was decrying it was Stephane Houdet, the oh non at the end. Despair. As Alfie Hewett took that one out of the air and sent it flying past him. 2 set points. 2 set points and a look at a second service. And that's perfection from Gordon Reid. There's the break, and there is the second set for the #1 seed, Hewett and Reid, 6-1. And we are going to a match tiebreaker. Well, they were out of sorts in the first set, Hewett and Reid, but they dominated that second set. And they did indeed rattle off 4 games in a row. So in around a minute's time, we will have a match tiebreaker. First to 10 points, 2 points clear. We'll change ends every 6 points.
Dames en heren, elk jaar het wheelchair-toernooi hier in de Wheelchair Arena bij ABN. Graag hebben we uw feedback.
Prior to that, though, it looks as if we're having a quick bathroom break for Houdet and for Reid.
De enquête in te vullen en win kaartjes voor de finale van volgend jaar.
De La Puente left out there on his own, trying to stay warm. The other 3 players have gone for a bathroom break ahead of the match tiebreaker that's going to decide who makes it into the final of the ABN AMRO men's wheelchair doubles. We know that whoever wins, they'll be facing Tom Egberink and Ratzlaff, who saw off Daniel Caverzaschi and Ruben Spaargaren earlier in the day.
Once settled, a 10-point match tiebreak will be played to decide this match. Gordon Reid to start.
So first to 10, we've had one service from Gordon Reid. It'll now alternate. We'll have two from the other end. Houdet most likely to start off. We'll change ends every 6 points. First to 10, 2 clear.
Hewett Reid.
A couple of errors early on from De La Puente and Houdet, one each from each of them. And they'll have 2 down. Spectacular 2 in a row from Alfie Hewett. Previous shot down the line set up the overhead. One-way traffic thus far in this tiebreaker, but there's a long way to go to get to 10. Just clips the back of the line. Beautifully done. Gordon Reid's not got the greatest amount of upper body strength, which is why he wasn't able to put the overheads away, wasn't able to smash them in the same way that someone like De La Puente would have done. Not enough. And we change ends with Hewett and Reid halfway there, leading 5-1.
vamos. Vamos, Steph.
Oh.
5-3, you with Greef.
5-1 becomes 5-3. That's a glimmer of hope for De La Puente and Houdet. Not the best of decisions by Alfie Hewett. 5-1 becomes 5-4. Hear the frustration voiced by Martin de la Puente there. That was a big point. They'd won 3 in a row. If you can get on a roll in a tiebreaker, you can get halfway there. They are not lying down, De La Puente and Houdet. Well, we will change ends after the next point. Will it be 7-5 or 6-all? It will be 6-all. What a turnaround. 5 of the first 6 points went the way of Hewett and Reid. 5 of the next 6 to De La Puente and Houdet. 6-all. 6-all, back out we come. This match on a knife edge. Excellent from Reid.
7-6.
Houdet trying to put up the lobs, knowing that Reid hasn't quite got the core strength, but he put that away to perfection, the Scotsman. That was a critical .1 on service. And all of a sudden it's way wide from Houdet. You can see him chastising himself. Hewett and Reid now just 2 points away. Well, it seems to be the lucky end of the court. Hewett and Reid won 5 out of 6 from that end, as did De La Puente and Houdet. Hewett and Reid back up that end 3 in a row, and they now have 3 match points. Reid with a place in the final on his racket. Hewett's going to come in. Fantastic shape on that forehand from Houdet, taking it out of the reach of Hewett. 1 match point saved. He's done it again, Houdet, with one of those big forehands of his with shape on it. Gets the ball kicking up. 2 match points saved. Can he come up with a big service here? If so, we'll change ends at 9-all. They got in each other's way. Hewett and Reid couldn't decide who was going to take the ball. They ended up patting one back for De La Puente, and he said, "Thank you very much." Dispatched it into the corner, and we will indeed change ends at 9-all. That was Reid's ball, but to be taken earlier on the first bounce. Another service from Houdet to come. Who's going to get the next match point? 3 match points saved already by De La Puente and Houdet.
Oh. 10-9. Hewett Reid.
De La Puente can't believe that. Hewett and Reid incredibly passive. They weren't looking to win that point, they were looking not to lose it. And then De La Puente handed them the point with an unforced error. Match point number 4. this time on Alfie Hewett's racket. Tried to sneak one down the tee. What a fantastic way to finish it off. Alfie Hewett goes to the net, slices a backhand volley down the line. Hewett and Reid are into the final, having defeated Martin de la Puente and Stephane Houdet to 6-6-1, 11-9. Houdet and de la Puente saved 3 match points, and then what an epic that final point was as well. It looked as if Houdet was going to put it away on any number of occasions. There was some fantastic defence by both Hewett and Reid. And then that fantastic volley, outstretched backhand down the line, seals the deal for Alfie Hewett. Hewett and Reid into the ABN AMRO final, where they will face Tom Egberink and Casey Ratzlaff.
Congratulations on reaching the finals. My God, what a match!
Yeah, no, it was a good finish, I think. The match points don't come closer than that, so just really happy to get over the line.
Well, I'll give you a rest. I'll go over to Gordon. Gordon, first of all, congratulations on making both finals, because we haven't seen you out here just yet. We're going to see you tomorrow here twice. Congratulations on both. How was this for you, this match?
Yeah, it took me a bit of time to get used to this court. It's pretty dark on here compared to court 1, so I had to adapt to that. But yeah, it's been a good week. Obviously, great to be over the line here with Alfie. And yeah, like I said, it was a good finish at the end there. So yeah, looking forward to a couple of finals tomorrow.
Getting ready for those?
Yeah, ready to go. Good rest tonight, recovery, and then yeah, try and kick this guy's ass tomorrow first.
Very good, guys. Wish you all the best. See you tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, Gordon Reid en Alfie Hewett. En voor iedereen die er nog is, morgen finale dag hier in de Wheelchair Arena met 4 finales. We beginnen om 11 uur, zijn de hele dag hier aanwezig, dus komt alle kijken.
Well, if you can speak Dutch, you'll hear that there are 4 wheelchair finals tomorrow. Men's and women's singles, men's and women's doubles, and we've just set up the men's doubles final. Alfie Hewett and Gordon Reid defeating Martin de la Puente and Stephane Houdet 2-6, 6-1, 11-9.
Zakdoekjes meenemen. Hele mooie baan. Ik ga er wel eens een keer willen staan. Alleen nog niet in de